Good morning. Thank you guys so much for joining me for my birthday eve reading sprints. Um, I think what we'll do while we're waiting for some people to join is we'll go ahead and hop into our first sprint. Um, Give me just a few moments to set that up. Oh yeah, that's not how I want that. Good morning, Alicia. Thank you. Yeah, I thought I might go ahead and hop, like, straight onto a sprint just to give some people some time to join. Um, I'm having trouble deciding. I'm feeling indecisive, and I'm having trouble deciding, which way I should. I don't That's too small. That's okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, and then I'm curious, maybe you can help me with something since you're here. Uh, if I turn the sound on. Timer? Okay, cool. I will shut that off for a second. Okay, sounds good. I'm almost Oh, which book are you almost done with? I'm trying to think. I'm drawing a complete blank at what you were reading. Okay, yes, awesome. Good morning, Sandy. Thank you. So glad you're here. What will you be reading today? Oh, okay. Okay. How much do you have left? I've read that one, and I really loved it, but I've waited too long now to pick up the second one. I should have picked it up right away. Oh my gosh. You'll knock that out in no time. Um, what will you be reading after that? Do you already have, like, your next book lined up? I can hear the cat getting up to trouble behind me. So yeah, as you can see by my little name badge there, I'm reading A Whisper of Death by Darcy Burke, and it is well, it's an e-arc from NetGalley, and I really really am loving the vibes so far. Like, it's definitely it's set in, like, late 1800s, and it's a mystery, kind of like a detective duo at this point. I was describing it to one of my friends, and they were like, "Oh, it kind of sounds like it could be like Tommy and Tuppence," which I guess is like um, another series besides maybe like an Agatha Christie series. I'm not 100% sure, but definitely was giving me all the vibes at first. I was thinking like um, Carnival Row, like the show. It's not near like that fantastical though. What else kind of vibes did it give me? Just I think because of the setting, like it was feeling kind of like All Souls. Um, it was feeling kind of like oh here. See, I was so smart and made some notes on my phone. Well, because I'm gonna have to review this thing. So okay, so yeah, set in London in 1868. The perspective it's the first one in this new Raven and Wren series, set in or I already said that part. The perspective is third person, multiple POV, and, so at first it was feeling like All Souls, Dracula, A Diary of Blood, The Lost Apothecary, and Carnival Row. So not so much the vampires, obviously, but just kind of maybe that time period or something. Um, anyway, it's pretty good. I think I'm like 30 something percent, so I want to knock quite a bit of that out today. I'd like really I say that, but today is just a fun day. All day yesterday, I worked on my studies for my nutrition certification, like 8 hours straight. I was just like eyeball deep in my textbook. And so I kind of did that with the mentality of I'm going to like really buckle down today and then tomorrow I'm just going to have a fun day. So that's what we're doing. uh, I'm not sure. Oh, you're not sure what you're going to pick up next. I can work on The Final Empire, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, These Violent Delights, or Dim Sum of All Fears. So those are all ones you currently have going, or they're ones that you're could potentially pick up. Uh, I flew through A Good Girl's Guide to Murder once I got probably like the halfway point. I think I read the last half in like a day. Uh, so that would definitely be a quick one if you decided to pick it up. Christina's here. Happy early birthday. Hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Um, yeah, I I hadn't heard of it either. But I kind of got like a wild hair the other day and decided I was going to get on NetGalley and request some books, which I haven't done in a while. And I saw that one. The cover got me. I'm just going to be honest. I have a picture of it on my phone. It's just so lovely, and I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. It's beautiful. So gorgeous. Oh, I love it so much. I'm really in like my Raven era, I think. Like any book with a stinking raven on the cover, I'm like, well, I need that in my life. uh, yeah, yeah. So far, so good. I'm hoping to be able to give it a rave review. Um, yeah, I definitely need today to relax. I agree. It was a lot. The particular chapter that I was on is like supposed to be the worst one. And for me so far it had been. So I'm hoping that now that I'm done with that, it's just going to be smooth sailing now. Uh, the only reason I'm iffy on Good Girls Guide is because I've read it before. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it would be like as a reread. I I know, like, this is not spoilery, so I'm gonna mention this. I really, really, really enjoyed the banter between Pippa and Ravi. Like, I just ate that up. So I think for that fact alone, I could probably reread it. But yeah, I guess it kinda sucks to, like, already know what happened. Yes, love the cover. Love it. Oh, yay. Okay, good. Tara's here. Thank you, Tara. Yeah, so birthday plans tomorrow, me and like 9 other people, like, oh, it's my family, but we're all going to see the new Twisters movie at the movie theater because you guys know, you might know, I love me some tornadoes. Like, the original Twister movie is one of my favorite movies. And in fact, if I'm really having a good day, we might do a rewatch of the original one tonight before we go to the theater tomorrow to see the new one. So we're gonna do that, and then afterward, we're gonna go to Mod Pizza, which if you don't have a Mod Pizza near where you live, it's basically like a pizza place where you get in kind of like a queue and you walk up and you can customize like your own little pizza, and they put it in one of those like brick oven type things, and I haven't had like a real pizza in probably like 100 days, because over 100 days, because um at the end of March, I like completely changed the way I was eating. Um, and so yeah, this is gonna be, I've lost over 20 pounds now. And this is gonna be like my little birthday treat to myself is I'm gonna have like a real pizza. And I'm so excited. I'm sure that sounds pretty crazy, but the banter is really good in A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. And I'm sure I would love it a second time around, but I should prioritize the books I haven't read yet. Yeah, I agree. Speaking of like prioritizing, so A Whisper of Death is not on is not on my July TBR. Like, oops. So that's kind of the other reason why I want to crank it out today, because I need to get back to the books I'm supposed to be reading. Oh my. That's gonna be fun. I love the first Twister movie. You'll have to let me know if you like it. I will. I definitely will. The the guy, like the main, like male main character in this one, what the heck is his name? My daughter's like obsessed with him right now. Well, not obsessed, but she really thinks he's pretty good looking. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to look it up now. Oh, unless you guys are telling me in the comments. Um, let's see. Twisters movie cast. That guy, Glenn Powell. Glenn Powell. Yeah. My daughter thinks he's dreamy. But for me, like, I'm gonna enjoy it, but the chances of this surpassing the original Twisters, as far as like one of my all-time favorites, is pretty slim. I don't I don't see that happening. Tara's so excited for the new Twisters movie too. Nervous though because the original thank you. The original was so good. Did you ever watch Night of the Twisters? I have not. Is that I'm gonna make myself a note. Is that a movie, I guess? Night of the Twisters. Okay, I'll be looking that up. Um, and Sandy said, "Great job on my weight loss. Yeah, a treat now and then is good." I agree, and I've been getting creative, like even though I'm not having like a takeout pizza, um, I've kind of found ways at home like to make my own, I guess, like healthier version of a pizza. Like I've done like a black bean like Mexican pizza, and I've done like a little like chicken Alfredo pizza, but I do it instead of like having a normal like pizza crust, I'll just do it on like a tortilla or something. Um, they make all these like I found one tortilla that was like a plant protein tortilla. It was like made with that pea protein stuff. And so I did that for my crust instead. And I have found that I can cook them in just like a skillet on the stove top, put a lid on it so that it heats all the way through, and it's really, really good, and it's satisfying enough that it's been able to kinda get me through. I want to rewatch that one, but can't find it anywhere. The original one, um, if that's the one you're talking about, the original Twisters, are you talking about the original Twisters, or are you talking about the Night of the Twisters? Where'd that go? Yeah. I know the original Twisters is available on, like, some streaming services. Uh, yeah, that's not it's not what I wanted. Okay. Twister. See, this says you can watch it on HBO Max, Prime, I think, and I don't know if you would have to just pay, like, a one-time, like, rental fee. This says Philo, DirecTV, Max, Sling TV, live sports, news, shows plus free stream, the Roku channel. Anyway, there's like multiple multiple options uh, for watching the original Twisters, but I'm thinking that wasn't the one you were talking about because I just saw your other comment. I was going to tell you the other day on mid-month sprints with Paige that it definitely looked like you lost weight, which is awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I have. I have, and um, it's like I don't know why I waited so long to do something about the situation. Like, because I just say that because I feel so much better and I'm mentally in such a better place. So I mean, I'm not beating myself up about it. Um, but yeah, I'm really, really glad I decided to make a change or two or five. Egg white pizza. I have not. I have not. If you have if you have a recipe, send me the recipe. I would definitely try it. I love recipes too. Okay, Night of the Twisters. It's an old movie with Devon Sawa. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Um, where to watch Night of the Twisters? Hmm. Currently not available to stream. Well, shoot. Maybe it'll come around. I don't know. Yes, definitely send me the recipe. I am just looking at the clock here, and even though we're not on any kind of schedule in particular, I think we'll go ahead and start our first sprint. Um, let me actually, I don't know. I might leave that going. We're gonna do this and I will see you guys back in, whoops, in 45. How'd you do? Oh, my book was making me chuckle. I like that. I like that a lot. Alicia finished the Inheritance Games and said the epilogue was good, which is wonderful. What do you think your overall rating will be? Actually, I want to see what I gave the Inheritance Games. I feel like I rated it highly. All the more reason I should have picked up that second book by now. The Inheritance Games. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I gave it 5 stars. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm just reading what I said. I was reading my review. Okay. I read the prologue of these Violent Delights, and it was really good. So I might go back and forth between that and Dim Sum of All Fears. Okay. Okay. I I'm sorry about my nose. Oh, also, I love how my neighbor decided that now was a good time to mow the lawn at 9 a.m. on a Friday morning while I'm having reading sprints. Oh, hopefully he will be done very soon because it's just annoying. I hope you guys can't hear it. Um, let's see. These Violent Delights. Oh, I do remember just thinking that Chloe Gong. I do remember thinking that cover was so lovely. It's rated 3.84 overall on Goodreads out of 149,000 ish ratings. Genres: historical fiction, young adult, retellings. Ooh, I wonder what retelling. The year is 1926 and Shanghai hums to the tune of debauchery. A blood feud between two gangs runs the streets red, leaving the city helpless in the grip of chaos. At the heart of it all is 18-year-old Juliet Kai. Oh, maybe it, oh, Romeo and Juliet retelling. Okay, okay. Okay, so it's that one, and then you're also gonna alternate potentially between that and Dim Sum of All Fears. I do not know that one. By Vivian Chen. Rated 3.78 overall on Goodreads out of 5,000 ratings. Ooh, I mean, the title, that would make sense. Yes. Mystery, cozy mystery. Welcome back to Holy Noodle House. Oh, this is number 2 in Noodle Shop Mysteries. Okay. I'm getting it figured out. You know, I I really would like to find some cozy mysteries that I like. I haven't I have yet to find some that work for me. Um, I wanna see, what are they calling A Whisper of Death on Goodreads? Historical fiction mystery. Yeah, I didn't think it was cozy, so, um, Alicia says she's gonna rate the Inheritance Games a 4. There was some stuff that kept repeating that I was getting annoyed with. Okay. Perfectly reasonable. 4 is still really good. Do you think you'll continue the series? That's the next question. Sandy read about 2 chapters. Sandy, did you tell me what you're reading today? What are you reading today? I made it to 40. Hang on. I made it to 41% in A Whisper of Death. And I think when I started, I was at 35. Uh, Sandy says, I have a neighbor that likes to use his leaf blower at 7:30 a.m. Your neighbor and my neighbor should be friends. So annoying. Oh my gosh. I'll have to remember this. I need to remember that he's doing this because I wonder if he's like one of those that has like a routine. And if Friday mornings are typically his, I've never really paid attention before. If Friday mornings are typically his mowing time, I'll have to remember that next time I schedule my sprints. But again, it's not really that big of a deal. He should be done soon. So yes, Alicia will continue the Inheritance Games series. Oh, hey, actually, we could plan. We could make a plan, and we could read the next one together. What the heck is the next one? I have it back on my shelf. It's blue. That's that's what I'm remembering. The Hawthorne Legacy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I feel a buddy read coming on. That's exciting. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Like, that's not the kind of vibes we're trying to have this morning, Mr. Lawnmower Man. Um, okay, yes, okay. Message me. We will make a plan of when to read the next one. How exciting. I The only thing I have for sure planned for August reading is to read The Blackbird Oracle. I don't know who else is reading that. I mean, I think Amy and Paige are reading it. I don't know if we're doing like a side quest in the Bookstara Discord. Uh, but I'm but that's my plan. And then there's like a couple different read-a-thons happening. Like Krista at Books and Jams and Amy at Amy's Bookish Life are hosting Catch Up-a-thon, which I guess in the past has been a way for you to catch up on your Book of the Month books if you are a Book of the Month subscriber. But also you don't have to do Book of the Month books. You can take the prompts and read whatever you want. But the theme is kind of, I don't know if last year they like built a burger or something. Ketchup, like ketchup, the condiment, catch up a thon. So I feel like last year they built a burger, and this year they are building a cookout. So I guess for each prompt you add kind of like a dish to your cookout, if that makes sense. And then oh, the lawnmower stopped. Oh, thank you, Lord. And then the other readathon is happening that I'm potentially, probably, more than likely taking part in is Pick Pongathon. Because I'm gonna be on Amy's team, and we're the literary pongsters. And so it's going to be a group effort. But the only thing with that one is I can't really plan because we don't know the prompts. So I'm saying all this to say that my reading is still very open for the month of August. And I kind of like that. I still have to play my TBR game, which I'll probably play toward the end, middle to end of the week next week. So yeah, And I think I have enough people, enough subscribers that have read the viewer prompt, a book with water on the cover or in the title, that if there is a book in the case file that I haven't read, I think I'm going to get a freebie. So I'm very thankful to everybody for that, because I know for sure there's one that I'm not at all interested in trying to get to this month, and that is my in-person book club book. What was that even called? It turns out I have to work that night, and yeah, I just have it's like extremely loud and incredibly close, I think. Yeah, yeah. That was the one I was supposed to read for my in-person book club, and not only do I have to work that night now, but also I ran into one of the people that's in my in-person book club with me, and she was like, "Yeah, so and so finished that book and was not impressed." And I'm like, "Okay. The only reason I was gonna read it was so I could talk to you guys about it. Now not only am I not gonna be there, but we have someone from the group saying that it's not so hot. So that's gonna be a hard pass for me this month." My other 2 books that are on my TBR that I haven't read so far are The Love Hypothesis and The 13th Tale. So I really, really, really want to read The 13th Tale. So probably as soon as I'm done with uh, A Whisper of Death, I'm gonna pick that one up. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for listening. Okay, Alicia's gonna message me about a buddy read of The Hawthorne Legacy. Very excited about that. Um, oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. I need to make myself a note because I don't trust myself to remember anything right now. Uh, make side quest for Hawthorne Legacy. I love that. Yeah, because that would be a perfect place for us to talk about it too. And we could just like do like we do and like read at our own pace, and love that. Love that, guys. Brilliant. I still need to watch the video for Pig Pongathon. Yeah. Definitely watch it. Just know that we don't know our prompts. Like I'm such a planner. I'm such a planner. I just want to know my prompts. I guess we have to wait till like August 1st, and then I think we have to do 9 of them. Yeah, because each one of the people that is leading the teams, the hosts for each team, there's 3. They will play ping pong, and that's how we'll know our prompts. So I imagine each one of them will be dropping a video. Yeah. Yes. But yes, still important to watch the announcement video just so you kind of know what's up. Have an idea of how this is going to work. And she does have did you already join the Discord? Anyway, there is a link to the Discord on that in the description of that announcement video. Sandy says, I'm not even making a TBR for August between 2 trails, and yeah, yes. I think that's a good strategy. That's the other thing. Oh my gosh. So today's the 19th. I'm just thinking about Tales for 2 Trails. I mean, yeah, we may potentially have books to read for that in August as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we better just leave it as wide open as we can. Oh, oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, it's time for our next sprint. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to reset this. There we go. Okay. I will see you guys in 45. I might have to make some breakfast this sprint. I'm getting hungry. Okay, guys. How'd you do? Fitz is just like really having a good time back here. um, I didn't get much reading done during that sprint. I only made it about another 3% in my ebook, but I did make breakfast. I'm kind of stuck on my old-fashioned oats kick with frozen blueberries and crunchy almond butter. I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So, we had, I think, so Alicia was saying she hadn't joined the Pickpongathon Discord yet. Um, and Sandy was going to have to head out to get her car inspected and oil changed in a bit. Alicia also might have to disappear during that sprint because, oh, I may have to disappear during the sprint, won't be back right away, but should be eventually. Okay, perfect. And then I said, do what you need to do. Sandy said, sound good. Amy is here. Hi. How's your trip? She says, good morning. Happy birthday Eve, Danielle. Oh, she likes my hair. Thank you. Yeah. So whenever I got like, I don't know, I got like 4 or 5 inches cut off my hair a couple weeks ago, and I got it in my head. I've been thinking about it for a while, but I was like, I want to get one of those waving irons. And because I don't know, in my adult years, like my hair used to be, when I was a kid, it used to be just stick straight and like slick and smooth, and it was cool. I didn't have to do anything with it. But like in my adult years, I don't know if it's hormones or what, but, or just like even, doing like color treatments to it and stuff, the texture of it has changed. And so it's kind of like if I don't do something with it, it just it's not good. So I got one of these waving irons. I looked at one like at the beauty supply store, because I can get stuff from there because I have my cosmetology license, but it was gonna be like $50, and I was like, "What if I don't even like it?" You know? So, I wound up getting one from Walmart, and this is not a sponsored video, but it's like, the brand is actually called Danielle Creations, and it was like $20, and I really, really like it. Like, it took me a little bit to figure out how to use it properly, but I think I'm getting the hang of it, and I feel like I'm living my best hair life right now. Like, I'm such a '80s baby, and this is, like, very, very close to, like, the crimpy type style, but, like, more modern and natural looking. So I like it. Thank you so much for the compliment. Um, yes, my booger. I always want to lean the wrong way. He's just. I kind of put that blanket back there on purpose because I know he just likes to be wherever I am, and this way we're both happy. We're both happy. Christina's here. Good morning. Yeah, it's actually my birthday tomorrow. So, my booktube birthday is gonna be in November. November 1st will be 4 years. So Both are very awesome things to celebrate. I Speaking of birthday, I so I've been doing really good and, like, putting a video out every week consistently on Saturdays for, like, the past month or so. Um, and this week, because I'm kind of it's an in-between week, so, like, next week will be my TBR game, but this week I was kind of like, "I don't know what I wanna do." I've had some ideas, but, like, nothing is really making me say I'm not really feeling, like, passionate about any of my ideas. And I just thought to myself, like, I wonder if anybody's done a birthday book tag. And sure enough, I found one. A couple booktubers have done it, but I think it originally came from a blog. Uh, I don't, what is this even called? Antonia Always Books. The web address is a, it looks like aminoapps.com. I don't know. Uh, but anyway, I was looking these over and I was like, oh, well, this would be fun. Like, I could do these during my sprints. Like, we could talk about them, which I mean, we can, but also I might need some time to think about these. Like, birthday cake, a book with a plot that seems cliche, but you adore it anyway. What's the next one? Oh, I don't know. It's one of these websites with all these like little, oh, advertisements. Okay. Two, party guest. Your most anticipated book release for this year. Three, birthday presents. A book that surprised you with how much you loved it. Four, happy birthday song. A book that certainly deserved all the hype it got. Five, happy music. A book with some very beautiful and truly memorable quotes. Like, I think I'm going to need a minute to think about this. Getting older. A book that you read a long time ago, but you think would appreciate more if you read it as a more mature reader. uh, Sweet Birthday Memories, a book that kept you incredibly happy during a sad or demanding period of your life. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, is that all? Is there just seven? Okay. Well, I feel like the guy that I saw did it on YouTube. There was more than seven. Getting older. Sweet Birthday Memories. Party guests. Party guests. Oh, this is a different party guest. This one says, if you could spend your birthday with any fictional character, who would it be and why? Time of the season. Find a book that takes place in the season you were born in. Oh, man. Ooh, Color of Love. Find a book that is the color of your birthstone. I don't know. I'm feeling like that could be really fun. So, yeah, if I can get my act together within the next, 24 hours, I will get the birthday book tag out for tomorrow because I don't know. It just feels right. It feels right when nothing else has. Birthday cakes. Thank you, Christina. Remember to hydrate and show some love to the like button. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh, here. Cheers. Okay. Amy is literally just waking up. Aw. And I'm the first face you get to see. I was thinking about this and like last year on my birthday, I was hanging out with Amy in Washington. Oh, I was like up. I was up. We're gonna have to like head to the airport. Man, that was a good time. Oh, I want to come back. Amy says the trip is great, but been missing home a little bit. I would be probably after like a week. I'd be like, okay, I need to go home. I need to see Fitz. Oh, oh, I've got wonky curls now thanks to hormones. I'm glad it's not just me. but it's mostly just at the back of my head. How long does it take to Oh, that's a good question. I timed myself this morning. I think I had it done in, like, 20 minutes. So, that's not bad. I just, you just gotta, like, make sure the little iron is, like, nice and warm, and then I just kinda, like, section my hair, like, I'll pull, like, this part up and then, like, do that layer, then I'll let a little bit more down, do that layer, and so on. Yes, yes. That's exactly right. 4 years, I can't believe how fast the time has flown. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, like, I think you and I have been on BookTube for about the same length of time, because I know you just had your 4-year BookTube anniversary. So, I'm just so thankful for BookTube. I really am. I looked at your channel, it said you joined July 23, so I thought BookTube. Oh, that's okay. Um, I don't know. I didn't think I was making videos until and it said join July 23. I'm not sure about that. That's strange. Huh. I know I've had my channel for longer than that. Um, you'll have to like I don't know if there's a way you can show me where you saw that, but it's all good. No worries. Happy almost birthday. Birthday, yeah. Thank you. Oh, yay! Oh, 27th. Okay, Christina's a July baby too. The 27th is her birthday. That's awesome. So you are a Leo, yes? Um, yeah, that's awesome. I was also thinking that would be fun. Like, I don't know if somebody's already done that, like a zodiac like book tag, like where you almost like pick a book that you think would be like suited to that sign. Surely somebody has done that, right? I'll have to look that one up too. I'm just full of ideas this morning. Can't stay working, but want to stop by and wish you a happy birthday, Eve. Thank you, Stacy. I hope you have a good day at work. Christina says, me too, Amy, but now I have coffee. Yes. I finished 1 cup of coffee and I poured the second cup, but then I got hungry. So I ate. I'll probably still have my other cup after I finish my fizzy water. What is that? There we go. Oh, yeah. That's my cherry lime fizzy water that I get at Aldi. uh, Great way to spend your birthday last year. Yes, it was amazing. My only regret is that it was just such a whirlwind trip that I didn't get to spend more time, you know? Uh, oh no, it says 2020. So 4 years, hence for the cakes. Ah, yes. There were the right number of cakes. Very good. Ah, yes, July Leo. I celebrate all month and sometimes most of August. That way I get to see everyone I want to on my birthday. I love that so much. I don't think you guys were here earlier whenever I was talking about my birthday plans. So obviously these sprints, I this is like my reward for buckling down and like for 8 hours yesterday, I worked on my nutrition certification. So I finished that chapter I was working on, passed the test, And so, yeah, so this is my fun day, sprints with you guys. And then tonight, I may go over to my parents' house. I'm not 100% sure. I still have to talk to my mom, but we've been wanting to watch the original Twister movie because tomorrow we're going to the movie theater to see the new Twisters movie and out to eat because I haven't had like a real pizza in like 100 days because of all my um, healthy eating. And so I'm going to have pizza tomorrow and watch the Twisters movie. I bought the tickets for like 10 of us. So yeah, maybe, maybe they'll reimburse me. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. Like, I just, I'm excited. It's going to be me, my mom, dad, my 2 kids, my boyfriend, my sister, who else? My grandma, and my boyfriend's 2 kids. So there's going to be 10 of us at the theater watching Twisters for my birthday, and I am just so excited. I'm so excited. Congratulations. I think this is for me finishing my chapter. What does he see? Oh, what do you see? Lord only knows. The new Twister movie looks so fun. Yes, I was talking about Glenn Powell earlier. Glenn Powell. Yeah. My daughter, she thinks he's something else. What was that movie that she and I went to see together? It's like Anyone But You that he's in. That is a good movie. It's funny. Rom-com. Oh, so good. Um, it is, it's, well, I guess it's a sequel. Like, I don't know that any of the original cast is in it. Um, but man, that's a really good question. I didn't even think about that. Twisters movie. Let's see. Is Twisters. Oh, there's somebody else must have asked it. Isn't a sequel proper, but its story beats mirror the original formula, which embeds an old-fashioned romantic comedy inside a modern effects happy action movie. Okay, so I guess they're not calling it a sequel per se. Standalone sequel. Okay, I hope that answers your question. You did. Okay. See, you've prepared properly. Very, very good. I love the original. I love Helen Hunt. I just. Mm. My brother and I just saw this movie called Thelma. Hilarious. So freaking good. Okay, I'm adding that to my little notes sheet for today. Thelma. Tara was here earlier. I don't know if she still is, but she asked me if I had ever seen Night of the Twisters with Devon Sawa, and I have not. And after an internet search, it does not appear that it is available for streaming right now. A ghost. No. I what I was thinking was that he might be seeing Maeve, his sister. I think she's in there eating. I can hear her. I don't, as far as I know, we don't have any ghosts. As far as I know. It's like in the future. Thelma is? Okay. Okay. Popping in while on break. Hi, Leandra. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Enjoy your break. Or a remake. Yeah, I don't think it's a remake. No. I think we'll go with standalone sequel. I'll let you know for sure after I see it tomorrow. I think it harkens back to the technology that they used back then, but it's more modern technology. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because they had those little ball jobbers, that went up the ball jobbers that went up into the tornado. Yes, I did too. Same. Yeah. Ah, cow. Uh, no, I think that's the same cow. Yes. Oh my gosh. You're confirming how much I need to watch the original tonight. I cannot watch the new one until I watch the original. Nothing else is happening until I watch the original. The end. Thelma is about this 93-year-old lady who gets scammed out of $10,000 and decides to find the person who scammed her and get her money back. It's a comedy action. Oh my gosh, I love me a 93-year-old lady. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Thelma's not in the future. Okay, the new Twister is what I meant. Okay, we're gonna get it straight. Christina says hi to Leandra. I'm not saying that right. I mean, it's the current future. I wondered about this when I read your comment. It's the current future, whereas the old Twister was in the 90s. Yes. Oh, 90s. Oh, that's what the little oh my gosh! That's what the little machine was called. Dorothy. Do you know this will tell you how far my tornado obsession goes. My car my car is a 2011 Subaru Forester. She's red, like the ruby slippers. And her name is Dorothy. I love me. All of the things. All of the tornadoes, all of the Wizard of Oz. I had some of those little sticker nail things that I put on last night. Look at those. What do those look like? I don't know. Kind of like it's red. It's sparkly. I don't know if you can tell. It's red sparkly, and then it kind of like ombres to black. But I was like, oh, these kind of feel like ruby slipper fingernails. Oh, I am a weather nerd. I am. I'll be the first one. Like, "Oh, what's the weather supposed to do this week?" "Well, it's gonna be, in the 80s, and there's a chance of rain on Tuesday," and, yeah. I always have the radar pulled up. If it's the middle of the night and it's thunderstorming, I'm like, "Oh, gotta check the radar." You should see me with snow. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you. Get nerdy up in here. We get nerdy up in here. I always know what the weather is. Um, do tell, is this because the weather is like pretty consistent in Bellingham, or is it because you just like to stay on top of these things? Consistent and or predictable. Oh my gosh. We need to do another sprint. Hey Amy, what are you reading today? Hey Christina, what are you reading today? Does it snow much where you're at? Not as much as I'd like it to. I'm in Missouri in the US, and I distinctly remember there being more snow during my childhood than what there is now. I feel like consecutive, like handful of years, we've just been robbed of the snow. Does it snow much where you're at? Oh, I see you. I see you. I'd like it to snow more too. See? Love me some snow. I like to know the weather, but here it changes and the weather people get it wrong. Yeah, I don't even rely on the weather people anymore. I just have my AccuWeather app, and that's all I need. I'm content. All right, I am going to start our sprint timer. Our little break has gone over. That's okay. We do what we want. Um, oh, Christina Apple is reading Name of All Things. Okay, I have to look this one up. Name of All Things. It looks like A Chorus of Dragons #2 by Jen Lyons. Um, and that has a 4.06 out of 5, average rating out of 5,000. It is fantasy, dragons, tagged as fantasy and dragons. Okay, well, that's all I needed to know. You can have everything if you. Actually, I probably shouldn't read the synopsis. If I'm going to read anything, I should probably read the synopsis of the first one. Oh, which was The Ruin of Kings. Cool. That one is rated 3.83 out of 13,000, almost 14,000. How do you say their name? Kieran is a bastard orphan. Sounds like Fitz. Who grew up on storybook tales of long lost princes and grand quests. When he is claimed against his will as the long lost son of a treacherous prince, Kieran finds that being a long lost prince isn't what the storybooks promised. Far from living the dream, Kieran finds himself practically a prisoner at the mercy of his new family's power plays and ambitions. He also discovers that the storybooks have lied about a lot of other things too: dragons, demons, gods, prophecies, true love, and how the hero always wins. Then again, maybe he's not the hero, for Kieran is not destined to save the Empire, he's destined to destroy it. That actually sounds really good. It's it's long. 560 pages is what the hardcover is? Okay, do tell. I mean, you must have liked it enough to continue on with the series. Uh, oh, the weather people. I'm going to get up and see how the family is. That is perfectly wonderful. Let us know how they're doing. I love you too. Go be social. I'm glad you were able to pop on for a minute. Google said it was raining when it was not. Uh, and that it was sunny when it was raining. Yeesh. Okay. Okay, I'm really, really going to start the timer this time. I really am. I will see you guys back in 45. Hello. How did everybody do? We had some new joiners since that during that sprint. And bear with me because I'm trying to learn everybody's names. So if I seem like I need help, it's because I do. But I am writing them down so that I don't have to ask again. So if you're new here, hi. I'm Danielle. Tomorrow's my birthday. I am currently reading A Whisper of Death by Darcy Burke. This is a NetGalley EARC that is getting released at the end of this month. It's the first book in a new Raven and Wren historical mystery series. So during that sprint, I made it to about 49%. I'm really just having such a good time with it. So that's amazing. I'm trying to figure out where I was in the comments. Okay, this is where I was. Christina said, I will be reading The Red Scrolls of Magic with my kiddo at some point and either rest in peach or incidents around the house until then. So I looked up The Red Scrolls of Magic. That looks like it's a Cassandra Clare young adult book, young adult fantasy. I hadn't heard of that. And then I couldn't find Rest in Peach. So you'll have to tell me about that one. And then Incidents Around the House, that looked like a brand new release thriller, if I'm not mistaken. So tell me how you're liking them. Um, Glenda's here. Hello. Hello, Bookara and everyone. First time here. I'll be reading What Will Burn Last by Heather Chavez. It's a thriller. Also, I looked this one up. Thriller set in California. This one has not been released yet either. Has it? It looks good. Also, let me know how you're liking it. The book Hermit is here. I think this is Laura. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, pals, first time here. I love sprinting. I'm so glad you're here. My channel has been around for a little while, but I've just more recently been consistently active and am hoping to be sprinting more consistently as well because I also really, really love sprints. And so why not? Why not contribute to the sprinting community? Hey there, Laura, Christina, A-Star, and anyone I missed from Glenda. Christina says, hi, Laura and Glenda. Anna's here. Hi, my name is Anna and I'm from Argentina. This is the first time I'm in one of your sprints. I'm so glad you're here. What are you reading today? I would love to know. Miss Virtue is here and I think this is Dee Dee, if I'm saying it properly. Thank you for the birthday wishes. She says hey to Laura, Christina, and Glenda. We're just saying hey to everybody. Hello, Anna and Dee Dee. And then Laura says hi to Glenda, Christina, and Dee Dee. And Alicia says she's kind of back. That's okay. Be back as you are able. Christina Apple says, the only thing that I didn't like is the footnotes kept taking me out of the story. Once I switched to the audiobook, I flew through it. Okay. Yeah. She is currently reading The Name of All Things, which is what? Okay. The Name of All Things. So that is book 2 in A Chorus of Dragons series by Jen Lyons. So yeah, footnotes do the same thing to me as far as pulling me out of the story. I feel like they're very distracting. And I heard another booktuber talking about footnotes the other day and saying like they're really unnecessary if you're including the relevant information, like, in the actual text body of the book. And I agree. Um, let's see. There we go. Christina says hi to Dee Dee and wants to know, did you change your name again or am I going crazy? uh, Laura says, I read some of The Tainted Cup and now I'm opening a new mic. Oh, to hopefully make my videos and sprints have a better sound. Ooh, okay. I'm very curious about that. I have wondered if I should maybe invest in a mic for my videos. Oh my gosh, you know my name. Yes, I'm Laura. uh, no, Christina, you're not going crazy. This is my personal everyday channel, and Virtues of Books is my newish book channel. I'll be doing lives from next month as well as bookish content. Yay! Okay. Christina says, yes, that is Cassandra Clare. Rest in Peaches, book 2 by Susan Furlong. And Incidents Around the House is by Josh Mallerman. He's from my state and sets his books here. Yes, he wrote Bird Box. Okay, I did read that in the blurb. So which state is that? I don't even know if I caught it. Incidents. That I really even just like the cover of this book. It just gives me that feeling like I want to read it. Like the little stuffed bunny, like with his back to us. Oh my gosh. Does it even say? Oh, okay. I think maybe if the internet is not okay, he's from Michigan, is what the internet is telling me. I was curious. There's another booktuber that I'm thinking of right off the top of my head that's from Michigan, and that is Karen at the Roving Reader. The Roving Reader. I adore her. She is good people. Um, yes, we love new peoples. Okay, it is Dee Dee. That's, you know what is so cool about that? So my name is Danielle, but my nieces call me Dee Dee. So I love that so much. We have that in common. I will be able to remember that. Hubby told me I'm crazy, but cool. Not about this. Oh, the name change. Okay, it took me a second. Yes, Michigan. That is good. Christina, tell Charles, crazy is the new cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Uh, so yeah, if we're caught up on the comments, we can definitely start another sprint if you guys would like. Oh, I got a couple more. Hang on. Christina says Bird Box the movie was set in California, but the book was here. Oh. You had also asked earlier if we get snow here, and yes, yeah, we do get a bunch for a long part of the year. Um, yeah, I imagine you do. I imagine you do. I'm trying to think. Have you read uh, Firekeeper's Daughter? I think that's set in Michigan as well. Not that you have to read every book set in your state because you don't, but I'm just curious. Um, Spark of Sam is too. Oh, yeah. Yes, Karen at the Roving Reader. Do you know her channel? Um, I like Karen a lot. I enjoy her stuff. She's a big, Ann Patchett fan, which I've never read Ann Patchett, but, like, hearing her talk about Ann Patchett makes me want to try. I've gotta look this up, Spark of Sam. Is this is it a book or is it a booktuber? I think I got myself confused. Firekeeper's Daughter was really good. I agree. I really liked, um, I just really liked the uniqueness of it. Definitely was not like anything I had ever read before. No, but wanted to make sure I got it right. Yes, you did. You did. Trying to Bird Box movie. Huh. And then, oh, okay. Thank you. I that's kind of what I was leaning. I was leaning toward Spark of Sam is a booktuber, but I wasn't 100% sure. So Sam is a crafty booktuber. That is awesome. That's awesome. I was just watching, um, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Noelle 7 Pages. She she was doing a video where, like, she read one of her booktube besties, most favorite books and, like, least favorite books because they tend to have very, like, what one will like, the other won't, and what that one will like, the other won't, like, if that makes sense. They tend to have, like, opposite taste in books, and Noelle is really crafty, and she was kind of incorporating, like, some diamond painting, in her B-roll, and, like, she made this little kind of, like, timeout box for her cell phone. Anyway, I like to be crafty, but I just don't make time for it very often because I'm too busy reading or studying or working or stuff and things. Oh, yay. Okay, good. Yeah, give her a try. I do like Karen. Okay. Let me get our timer set up. Oh, hang on. I want to read your comment real quick. Christina says, I craft while I read, need to keep my hands busy. So, yes, when I do an audiobook, I do find that I need to be also doing something else, like, whether it's driving in the car or doing dishes. I tried to listen to an audiobook while I was doing a puzzle not that long ago, and that did not go well. I don't know why. I'm not I'm not very good at audiobooks. I'm not like a very like auditory learner, and so I think I have to have more concentration than that. Um, like if my mind is divided and I'm having to like think about the puzzle, but then also try to stay in tune with the book, that doesn't work for me. But something like dishes or driving or going for a walk, something where like I can do it without thinking, um, that is kind of a different story. But crafting, I did go through a little phase where I would crochet and listen to audiobooks. Um, but even with that, sometimes you have to, like, pay attention and, like, count stitches and stuff, so audiobooks are very hit and miss with me. I know, like, some people are able to just really get a lot of reading done because they're able to do the audiobooks, but it is definitely not my go-to format. Let's put it that way. But I do respect anybody that can utilize them for sure. Also, because you are new here, I will introduce you to my cat. This is Fitz behind me, sleeping. Fitz, named him after the main character in the Farseer trilogy. Well, like one of the main characters in the whole realm of the Elderlings, because I am a Hob hound. I love Robin Hobb. Fun fact about me. Um, sorry, Christina says yes, Alicia, it is. And it is of the tribe that is located there. Oh, did I skip over? I'm so sorry. Okay. Alicia said, I believe Firekeeper's Daughter is set in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I'm originally from Michigan, and reading that book gave me so many memories. I could totally see that. Yes. And then Christina was just agreeing that, yes, she believes that is where it's set, and it is of the tribe that is located there. Okay. Um, it was very good fact-wise. That's good to know. We were getting a pretty, like, authentic representation. That is why I like reading books set in places I have lived, the memories and being able to picture it. Yeah. Oh, he says hi. Well, he would if he wasn't sleeping. He's my little shadow. Not me thinking you were going to say you named him Fitz after the main character in Scandal. Oh my gosh. I don't even, what is Scandal a book? Oh my gosh, hang on. Or a show. Kind of sounds like a show. Oh yeah, it's definitely a show. President Fitz. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm reading. I'm reading. Tell me all the things. Uh, okay. I will definitely look more into it. We are going to do our next 45-minute sprint. Guys, then. And we're back. How'd you guys do? I made it to 53% in. I can't remember the name of my book. Is it A Whisper? Oh, it's right there on. I put it on the screen. Wow, that was a moment. A Whisper of Death. Yeah. This is just such a fun time. I'm really liking this one. And then I also made a side quest for the Hawthorne Legacy, which is book 2 in the Inheritance games, on our Bookstara Discord. So basically, we'll just kind of read that one as it works for us and then chat in that channel, hiding spoilers as necessary. So I'll have to let Alicia know about that unless she's on here right now. But I also realized that the Hawthorne Legacy is one of my 12 books, 12 friends books for this year. So yes, I'm definitely going to prioritize that. We had some more people join. Let me find where I was at. Mood Reader is here. Hi, just joining. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Let me know how you want me to refer to you as Mood Reader, or if there's a first name I can call you, let me know. But I'm glad you're here. Mona Lisa was here for a while, but I think she had to hop off and clean. Womp womp. I know she would much rather be reading. Hi there. Not sure how long I can stay. Hubby's home and we have to clean. We have a house to clean. Reading Murder on the Links by Agatha Christie while I can. Mona Lisa and my very good friend Bookish Chaz do quite a few Agatha Christie words. Agatha Christie buddy reads together, so I imagine that's one they're reading. Let's see. Kim's here. Hi, Kim. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Amal is here saying happy birthday. Searching for a book with books for the tarot readathon. Okay. A book with books. Actually, let me know if you still need ideas for that. If it's a book about books, like I recommend The Reading List by Sarah Nisha Adams. I'm also supposed to be picking up The 13th Tale this month by Diane Setterfield. Those are both books about books. I know there's more that I'm not thinking of. Grace is here. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Tell us what you're reading or what you're up to today. If you would like to share, we're always curious. Oh yeah, this is when she said she had to go clean, but would much rather be reading. More birthday wishes. Sandy's back from her errands. Good job. Side quest complete. Glenda says hey to Amal, Grace, and Mona Lisa. Kim read a few pages in the Premonitions Bureau. I don't know that one. Also, I may need to log back out of my Discord because I feel like I was hearing that make a chiming sound. And we don't want to hear that. And I don't know how to turn it off right now, so we'll just close that window. Oh yeah, let's look that up. The Premonitions. I think I'm spelling it wrong. Oh boy. B-U. Okay. A A True Account of Death Foretold by Sam Knight. Nonfiction, history, average rating 3.31 on Goodreads out of 4,000. From a rising star New Yorker staff writer, the incredible and gripping true story of John Barker, a psychiatrist who investigated the power of premonitions and came to believe he himself was destined for an early death. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Grace got to 86% of Meet Me in California by Carrie Lonsdale. I don't know that one either. Man. I don't know. I'm not able to pull it up on Goodreads. I see some other things by Carrie Lonsdale. Oh, how about Find Me in California? Let's try that one. Rated 4.16 on Goodreads out of 1,000. An achingly romantic novel about chance meetings, buried secrets, and the multiple facets of love and family bonds by Wall Street Journal best-selling author Carrie Lonsdale. Fiction romance, contemporary romance. Very good. Christina says, sent hubby off to the mines and started the Red Scrolls of Magic with my kiddo. Got in one chapter. I love Magnus. Oh, man. Oh, man. Am I going to have to check? Am I going to have to read these books? Christina says, hi, Amal. Hi, Nina. Oh, Kim was telling me what it was about. Nonfiction book I'm reading for the prom to read a book about an opposing. Oh, okay. So this is for Kim's Tales from Two Trails battle round. And so Team Elephants had this prompt this month to read a book with an opposing view from your own. So that's good. I felt like that was a really hard prompt, and I was really glad that I didn't have to try to figure that one out. Oh, okay. Do not recommend. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Save yourself the trouble. I love that so much. Okay. Find Me in California by Carrie Lonsdale is a no-go. Yeah. Okay. Teamwork. We figured it out. Christina says, oh, and was working on the sprinting spreadsheet. So what does that entail? Like updating it or what? I'm like just completely fascinated by the sprinting spreadsheet. I think it was an amazing idea. I just really, really think it's awesome. And in fact, let's see. I might be able to tell you who else has sprints going on today. Let's see. Oh, okay. So later today, in about 3.5 hours, there will be sprints on I Would Rather Be Reading channel and actually, yeah, those are reading sprints. And then, which that might be, is that Katie's channel? I think so. And then there's also at 4 p.m. Central, Friendly Friday reading and productivity sprints on Frank Fiction. So, yeah, those are the next 2 coming up. I just love that resource so much. So yeah, it's definitely something to look forward to this afternoon. I don't imagine I will still be sprinting at that point. So, you guys, you and even myself will need some place to sprint this afternoon if time allows in your schedule. Sandy says, I'm in the middle of the reading list. I'm enjoying it so far. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, that was kind of like one of those books that I was reading it, and the whole entire time I was reading it, I was like, "Oh, so and so needs to read this book. So and so needs to read it." It was like a book I wanted to share, I think, with other people who also love reading and also understand how books connect us. Yes, all these. I loved the audiobook of the reading list. I did not try the audiobook. Okay, so that's good to know. The audiobook of the reading list is good. This part of the series is Magnus and Alec. Okay, so those are the characters that this part of the series is covering. Um, did I even? No, I didn't make myself a note about it. Why would I do that? Let me see. Give me a second. I'm scrolling back up for anybody who missed it. Okay. So that's the Red Scrolls of Magic. I'm putting that on my notes for today. Okay. Future self will be glad I made a note of that. Yes, I'm finding sprints. Okay. Okay. So I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure how that worked. I did notice that my sprints got on there and I was very thankful for that. Um, so yeah, I didn't know if the people who, wanted to be a part of that community needed to like notify you, or if like what you're doing right now, you're like doing the research and just finding out what's up and adding it on there. I love that so much. You are a wonderful, wonderful human for doing that, for coordinating that. I check several times a day and try to get them all on there. Like I said, mm, mad props. Yes, it is Katie. Okay. I really love Katie's sprints. I love Katie's personality. Um, her the way that she thinks and the way that she speaks just seems like so orderly, and that's very like comforting to me. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I really do adore her. Dana Ella is sprinting around 5:2, but still working on getting it on there. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Frank Fiction is Alex. I'm like over here trying to learn everybody's names. Uh, okay. Beautiful. And oh, she changed her mind. Dana is on at 7 p.m. Eastern, so 6 p.m. Central. Oh, it's okay. Laura's back. She's loitering. Loitering? Lurking? I don't know. That's okay. Perfectly fine. Loitering is allowed. Vanessa at Read with Dr. B created it. Okay, yes. And I help keep her up. Okay. Or keep it up. Help her keep it up. Okay. Yeah. I need to actually make sure I'm subscribed to her channel because I don't know if I am. Insert. Is it? Yeah, Read with Dr. B. Vanessa. Brilliant. Laura the Lurk. I love. That's wonderful. We did put everyone's names on the welcome page. Okay. Not me trying to make it harder than it actually is. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Are you ready for another sprint? I'm thinking I'm gonna have to probably do lunch pretty soon, but I don't know what to have. So, yeah, stay tuned. Okay, let me set this up. We're gonna reset this. Turn background. Other favorites saved. If you'd like me to switch it up, just say the word. I have like nature sounds and those kind of sounds, but I don't have any with music because I personally um it, I don't know. I have attention issues, so it makes it hard for me to concentrate. Uh, I'm only a little bit as creepy as that new nickname. Oh, this this makes me smile. Okay. Oh, it would help if I shared the screen, guys. Okay, I will see you in 45. We're back. How'd you guys do? I didn't quite finish the chapter I was working on. I'm at like 56% now. But I was also doing lunch during that sprint, so trying to eat and read. Leanna's here. Hello there. What are you getting up to today? How did everybody else do? Fitz is here. Fitzing. Say hello. What a ham. What a hammy. Christina, we almost got to chapter 5, but then had to chat about it for a bit. Well, yeah. I love that you're reading that together. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I am thinking. Dee Dee says hi. Hi. I'm a rat. Oh. I'm thinking we're going to do one more sprint. And then I'm going to get off of here after that and hopefully film my video for tomorrow. I'm really, really slacking. So, but like I mentioned earlier, there are going to be some other sprints happening this afternoon. So I will probably see you guys on there. Because I didn't make as much progress in my book as I wanted to today, even though the whole goal was just to have fun. I think it's a little bit harder whenever you're hosting sprints to be productive. That's just been my experience. There's like lots of things to. I have a cat hair on my face. Lots of things to distract. Leanna, yay! We'll be reading Jade Legacy. Oh, Jade Legacy. For anyone who has read it and either has read it and therefore doesn't mind spoilers or doesn't plan to read it ever and so doesn't mind spoilers, I do have my Jade Legacy vlog up. That book, first of all, it's massive, okay? 700 pages. And I wonder how many, I know there are quite a few like time jumps that happen in that book. So I'm wondering how it's the third book in the Greenbone saga by Fonda Lee. And I'm wondering how many years that last book actually covers. Quite a few. But yeah, it made me cry. I'm a very character-driven reader, and so yeah, by the time you're that far into a series, hopefully you've grown attached if the author has done their part. And yeah, wrecked me. And we did have I'm just saying this because there are quite a few new people here today. Myself, Amy at ASAR Reads, and Paige at Pages with Paige, we host a read-along group called Bookstara. All my links are down in the description. So yeah, we read Jade Legacy. Not Jade Legacy. We read the Greenbone Saga during the first part of this year, and now the second half of the year we're reading A Good Girl's Guide to Murder books. So anyway, not too late to join us for that one. And then the way time flies, before you know it, we'll be planning our read along for next year. So never too soon to just pop in on the Discord, say hi, say I'm here to hopefully participate soon. Um, so far we've read altogether, we've been doing this for a few years now. So far we've read the Lunar Chronicles together. We've read the All Souls books together by Deborah Harkness. We've read, well, I say we. uh, Paige and Amy read the Mortal Instruments series by Cassandra Clare. I only made it through like the first two books, and then I couldn't do it anymore. uh, I think that's the series. Let me double check. Yeah, City of Bones and all that good stuff. And so all of our like discussions, and we do like a mid-month reading sprint always, typically with the three of us, and then at the end of the month, whichever month we're reading the books. Right now we're on like an every other month schedule. We do our book discussion. So yeah, I made it through the first two books of Mortal Instruments and decided they weren't for me. And they graciously just took over. Um, and then last year we read Samantha Shannon. Why is my brain not working? uh, I think I just must be getting. Oh, the Bone Season. Duh. Okay. Yeah. So we read those. We're just reading machines. But yeah, it has been fantasy series. And we try to catch series that are, all the books are out. um, so yeah, sometimes it's like a catch up kind of thing. Just had to go deal with a lunch mishap. Oh no. I'm going to do one more. So we'll do this chatty bit. We'll have another 45-minute sprint. We'll come back. We'll do another chatty bit, and then I'll sign off for the day. Oh, thank you, Dee Dee. She was handling it. Thank you. Amy said the same thing. I really like it too. It feels very me. Very, very me, which is a good feeling. Yeah, me too. What'd you eat? Anything good? I want to know. Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. She's a champion of champions of booktubers. Warm here. Oh, see, I haven't even gone out there. Although this week we are getting a reprieve. Like it's in the 80s this week, where like it's been pushing 100 prior to this. So yes, we clarified. We were making ramen and forgot. Oh no, and forgot about it. Okay. Enough said. Yes, lunch mishaps. Oh, so starting again. Oh, at least ramen's not too hard to do. Okay. We had to go outside and check on the dogs, and no, can't stay out there. How many dogs do you have? What kind of dogs do you have? I'm an animal lover. Like I love animals. I don't have any dogs. Um, I tried to have a dog actually quite recently, and he couldn't get on with my cats. And my cats, they basically went to the basement and never came up. And I was like, Mm, I don't like this too much. Um, and he was like, he was aggressive toward the cats, not in a mean way, but in like a playful way. And we put a little gate at the bottom of the stairs that actually it was a pet gate. So it actually had like a little cat-sized door built in that could swing open. And the cats were supposed to be able to go through the door either way, but the dog wasn't. He thought he might try to just squeeze his whole self through the little cat-sized hole in the gate. So yeah, it lasted about 10 days, and we had got him from a shelter, so we had adopted him, and I just wound up like contacting the shelter and saying, you know, this isn't a good fit. It was a really hard decision, and my daughter took it really, really hard. Luckily, uh, she now has a new puppy. Like, it all worked out. So, her stepmom gave her the A-OK to get, a new puppy. One of her coworkers had left or had brought in a basket of puppies to her work, and she talked her stepmom into letting her have one. So, now she has her puppy. It's gonna stay, over at her dad's house. Um, they actually already have a few dogs over there, so it all worked out. It all worked out. And the cats are happy again. Fitz is back upstairs. It's Fitz and his sister Maeve. Um, so yeah, Christine has three dogs: a mini beagle, a porgy, which is like a corgi and a poodle, or a pug and a corgi, or I don't know what a porgy is. A golden lab retriever, also a cat, two birds, and a turtle. That is some pets right there. I love it. Love it, love it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Pug and corgi. Okay. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I've always been a big uh, Labrador retriever type person, just because we had, well, we had one black lab when I was growing up. His name was Sparky, and he was super cool dog. And then now, like in more recent years, probably past decade or so, uh, well, maybe a little longer than that. Mm, thereabouts. Let's just say my parents got another black lab mix. His name's Scott. And yeah, I like labs. I like blue healers. I wouldn't mind having a blue healer. Yes, that one is my favorite one right now. Yeah, the lab golden retriever. I bet. I bet he or she is a sweetheart. Oh, she. Sorry, I just saw. I bet she's a total sweetheart. Okay, let me queue up our next sprint here. Her name is Lexi, after the character in Vampire Diaries. Oh, I love that. I love that. It's fun to name our pets after characters that we like. uh, okay, so I also think I'm going to change the banner just so that anybody hopping on knows what's up. Mm. Okay. I will see you guys in 45. Okay, we are back. How'd you do? I made it to 61% in my ebook of A Whisper of Death. And then I started to get sleepy. So I switched over to watch some BookTube. Yeah, I definitely think 6.5 hours of sprints is a good stopping point for me. uh, let's see. We left off. Dee Dee went to go make dinner. Um, and oh, that was me saying bye. Glenda saying bye. Christina saying bye. Thanks for hosting today. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you for being here. This was a lot of fun, and I hope to sprint again soon. Unfortunately, because of my work schedule, I can't say, like, oh, I'll be sprinting every Friday morning. I mean, maybe, or, or even if I said one Friday morning a month or whatever. Um, yeah, I can't really see that. I can really only plan like 2 weeks in advance at this point. So, Um, I will definitely be sprinting again soon, though. Um, Laura said, I might just watch BookTube for the evening as I have a long day planned of filming tomorrow." Yeah, yeah, kind of like a little brain break. Um, when I sign off for today from sprints, I'm going to call my mom, hopefully get a plan for watching the original Twisters movie tonight before we go see the new Twisters movie tomorrow. Um, and then yeah, I I need to film a video so I can post it tomorrow. Usually I would have had it done by this point. But yeah, I just like I was saying earlier, I just wasn't inspired. So yeah, I'm I'm still kind of torn. Like for a minute I thought, oh, and it's really weird that I'm this indecisive because that's not normal for me. Um, But there is a full moon coming up, so I might blame that. Um, anyway, I'm torn between doing the book day birth doing the birthday book tag and, maybe doing a video about my 12 books, 12 friends challenge, just kind of I never made an original video saying, "These are the 12 books I'm hoping to get to this year, and these are the friends that recommended them." Um, but yeah, at this point, I can do kind of like an update where I mention the books that are on that challenge, but then also mention the ones that I've already been able to get to since we're halfway through the year. Um, so I don't know. It's all we shall see. Tomorrow, when you see what video I've posted, then you will know I finally made a decision. Oh, rest and relax, Laura. You deserve it. Absolutely. OMG, I remember watching Twisters in the theater with my cousins. It definitely freaked me out. The original one, or have you seen the new one? Well, actually, yeah, the new one, I'd be surprised if you already saw the new one because I think it's just out today. So, but yeah, the original Twister movie is like one of my favorites. So, yeah, when I saw that there was going to be a new Twister movie releasing the day before my birthday this year, I like told my family, I was like, that's what I want to do for my birthday. So, yeah, 10 of us are going to the movie theater tomorrow. Freaking right. Thanks for sprints. I hope you have a lovely birthday tomorrow. Looking forward to watching some of your videos now that I am a subscriber. Yes, please do. I'm so glad you're here. This was really, really good. Really, really good way to make some new booktube friends and reading friends. Um, thanks, Christina. Oh, this is about taking it easy. I have wrangled a child-free 24 hours so I can just get a bunch of filming done. Perfect, Miss Isabel. Oh, that you miss Isabel already, though. Yeah, I totally get that. Yes, yes, if you do, let me know. Um, you guys, my DMs, especially, on Instagram, are always open. Um, yeah, that's awesome. Took pups out, read about a chapter and started laundry. A very productive sprint. Love it. Child-free. When does that happen? And yes, you'll miss Isabel, but it's good sometimes. Yeah, for sure. Like, uh, my kids are getting older now. I have a 16-year-old and a 20-year-old now, which is insane. But their dad and I split up when they were very young. Like my daughter was only like a year old. Um, and like of course that was very hard on me, like those because we shared custody, and so those periods of time when I had to be without them were hard. But then also as the years went on, I learned to really take advantage of that time and uh, you know, take care of myself so that when they did get back, like I was, my tank was full so that I could take care of them. So yeah, I'm definitely glad that Laura's going to get some time to herself to do her thing. Uh, yeah. uh, okay. All right, you guys, I have reached the end of the comments, so I am going to sign off. I will see you around, and everybody have a really, really wonderful rest of their day.